Alright, so this is the beginning of... This is the beginning of my attempted growth simulation, which I plan to do for as many encounters as possible. I've made up my mind that I want to see how many of these characters can actually make it, at least to the end of Act 2, and sort of talk about how they do on these encounters. The classes are not specifically tuned for optimized combat. This means, for instance, the Ranger is not a Gloomstalker. I mean, probably it wouldn't make a big difference in this encounter, but in general, it's not specifically all the time the supreme subclasses of choice. In this case, the Ranger level 5 has access to an upgraded bear, which is very strong. Still have the dog. I have access to Call of the Week, but not Shield of Thralls. So the idea is that I attempt to do this defense as best I can on all of the classes, and of course, as usual with these playthroughs, I don't consume any potions, elixirs. I don't use any scrolls. I don't have anything running for the fight. So that means that I'll be going with a gear setup that I think will best boost the given character's ability to do it, and with a skill set and a spell choice that I think is adequate for this. So one thing though is that I will be using the Ogre Horn if it comes to that, which is the one compromise on the consumable front. Yes. And for this character, I don't intend on doing anything but damage, because that's kind of where that excels, and hopefully that is going to be enough. Alright. So I'm going to be pre-buffing a couple of things. We're blowing the horn. Yeah, I'm cancelling. I do actually want to see sometimes the NPCs are not really positioned at a very early stage, and thus the spiders, for instance, won't be as far in the process. The ogre will not be in place, and I'm kind of interested to see if this is a glitch or if something else is at play. Arca is dead, who was trying to kill Sasa, so she's not in the game. Thus, I'm losing one. I'm one tiefling down, and the other spider is going to go for Sevlor soonish. The ogre brood has turned before. So the question is if I want to try and blow up the barrels, which I think I will. And by attacking the Saber Moke over here, I'm going to be able to blow up the barrels. That is the assumption. So let's try and see if we can make that happen. Good morning, Meriden. So I think by going over here and using my bonus action, that should be enough. I'm using the Titan Strength bow with the Club of Hellgiant Strength for this character, which is very strong. So let's try and see if with my martial power, if I can destroy Saber Moke. Just going to shoot him once, and that worked. And all of the barrels go down. So that kind of solves one of the immediate problems of this encounter. Now there are no barrels that the Ogre Brute can throw up on the ramparts, and this is going to solve a lot of problems. However, I'm just also going to be in harm's way for this spider here. So I think I'm going to try and see if I can't knock it down a bit. Oh, I can't from this angle. What if I go back here? Still doesn't work. Okay. Probably I'll just shoot it with a hamstring to see if we can't make that happen. It's hamstrung. Let's see what happens. I'm ending the turn here. I think destroying the barrels is one of the most important things. Because it just very quickly spins out of control when you have a million goblins on the ramparts, and also some of them hamstring. So, sorry, the whole person. So, yeah, it can still jump even with a hamstring. Okay. Let's see. This sword spider over here has to be... I think I'm actually going to keep Scratch out of combat because he does have the help action, which if you get hold person by Minthara, he can actually remove that hold person. I think that's kind of maybe an underestimated detail of this. So by having a way out of the whole person is I think is a bit of an underestimated thing. And these guys seem to position themselves around the oil barrel, so I can spend the following turn destroying the leftmost oil barrel and killing both of the sappers, and as you can see also the bugbear and others. So I can get really far. I can't get very far on the sword spiders. That needs to be a priority if I want to do that. Can I disarm the sword spider? And already this is a problem for them, because they're going to blow up hella up next turn. Okay. Okay, so I'm still dipped in fire, so I can choose to... I'm probably going to destroy the concealed barrel here. But the question is if that's probably not going to be stronger than destroying the Dexter here, actually. I think that is going to be stronger in this case. It blows up all of the barrels, and I don't know if the barrels... They're just blown up, and then we have oil on the ground. That was the result of that. Okay. So all of these guys are dead. And down here we have 3 remaining. So I'm going to say that for now, the important thing is to keep Sevlor alive, so that he can help with everything. And probably I want to go a little back here. See if I can knock this guy off. 60% chance. That's just... Those are just not good odds. And then I'm going to retreat to the safe position over here. Outside of the spider range. I think it's approximately here. And then he's going for the dog. Inhumane. Come on, Sevlor. No. Probably buffing with the Staff of Arcane Blessing, regardless of what. No, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, so I'm just going to attack and hope for the best. I don't want to give him an attack of opportunity here. The bear is a bit of a wild card. Apparently this ability prones. So this is extremely strong, right? Because now I can move the dog all the way up here. Which I'm going to do for sure. The extension is not working. This is this is the Dranger Ranger who is subclassed into being a Beastmaster. So it's not a hunter, it's not a gloomstalker, it is a Beastmaster. Whatever that means. But I do have a pet, a bear, which apparently seems to scale a little bit. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use my super jump and see if I can get to a higher position. Can't do that. Let's just check what the other hit points. The other one has 23. I want to save my dog really, really bad. So I'm going to hop up here. And then I'm going to shoot this guy. And then I'm going to hit him. And I hit. Thank you. It is a pet. This is the level 5 Beastmaster pet, which has the same abilities as the bear from the druid. It can do the goad, it can taunt, and it can do different things. And if it dies, I can resummon this as an action. So this is particularly strong, I have to say. Okay, so I think I can't really hit anything from this current position, and I can't use my actions for anything else. So I'm forced into, this was probably a bad idea to get to this location. I should probably have located to a different place. Yeah. And they're probably going to break through in a moment, and I don't know if I want to try and challenge that. I could go and try to see if I couldn't postpone, like push it back a bit and prevent them from doing that. But I feel like the spider is a priority. Got the whole person from the Buyark. I mean, I could also wait for the spider to come around and try to kill a couple of those. I don't think I want to do anything with this. I'm just going to keep the bear in a defensive position. Yeah, so they're all hitting, and in a moment they're going to come through, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's see. I need to go a little bit away, take the attack of opportunity, I think, and then shoot. I want to, it will die. does. Okay. So probably I want to see if I can get my spike growth up next turn. I think that could be strong. So let's just see here. So I have my bonus action. So probably I'm going to spend it on going to this location. And from here I can hit them. This guy seems to be doing a lot of damage. And then we move back again. From my experience, is killing everybody but Minthara is going to make the encounter kind of stale. She can still like do a Misty Step like this guy. But she's a little bit hesitant too. And now already they don't know what to do. But these two guys are going to try to break down the door. They can make up their mind about it. Like already, I think I have the optimal opener for this encounter. If I can manage to do that on every class, I think I'm in a good spot. Okay, I'm going to kill these guys. That was a high HP boss. Okay, so this guy will still try to break down the portcullis. And the Booyah, of course, needs to be dealt with. I think I still have jump on the Ursa. And it also seems like being positioned in this part of the grove of the ramparts has a beneficial effect on what Minthara decides to do. Let's see if that has anything to it. And killing the ogre now, I guess. Don't need a sharpshooter for this.
Breathe deep and move. Blood follows me everywhere.
And she's still on her platform. So she prioritizes being like a battle commander rather than trying to kill things. Unless she has a specific place to go, apparently. Also, probably the ranger is one of the classes that are like the odd one out because of the extreme power that they have compared to any other class. It's pretty undeniable that the ranger is maybe the strongest solo class in this game. The versatility is just extreme. This pet is like really strong. Okay, so the question is, do I even want to set up the spike growth? I mean, at this point, the only thing that will kill me is the whole person. So I'm probably going to step a little bit forward here. What is the fun in that? Do I want to set up the spike growth? I probably do, because the only thing that's going to get her out of it is the Misty Step, and I really want to see if she uses this defensively as well. So I'm going to go a little bit back here and see what happens. Jumps. That was a bonus action. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Cannot jump down into that. So if I go forward with the bear, I just want to see this. Can I goat all the way down there? I can. If I goat Minthara, is she going to come for me? I'm going to try and goat the bugbear. Oh, it goats everybody. Right. Yes, yes. Do I just want to reapply a spike growth down here? Just for the fun of it? She's concentrating on the blast, so I can even use my concentrated blast to heal from that, which I probably will. So no, I don't want to start that just yet. I probably just want to try and smack her. I think that's what makes the most sense. Sharpshooter on, so that is not going to be a very good idea, I think. Let's crit her. Yeah, the concentration is still successful. However, she is the dangerous target, so I want to kill her 2 shots. Oh my god. This is almost... I almost feel sorry for her. She's at kindergarten, so everything's great. My daughter is back in kindergarten. Yeah, definitely.
In that corpse.
And there we go.
You should take a look.
God.
Yes. Okay, next character. Sounds great. All right. So the short and long for me about the range classes, in particular the ranger, is that it's very well suited for a lot of encounters. I think maybe because dexterity is such a strong stat that doesn't really have any backdrops at all. I think it really makes for a very, very, just feels like very smooth play. Astarion, on the other hand, he's also using the Titan String Bow slash Club of Hill Giant Strength combination. Currently with the Walk Fang, which might not be the best of choices. Oh yeah, that's good. Walk Fang is good, yeah, that's true. But the thing is though that the Walk Fang will only have any practical value if the ogre gets to throw goblins onto the ramparts. But then of course it will be very valuable. I don't know if it's only attack rolls, so it doesn't count. It doesn't factor in abilities that gives you any kind of spell save. So the whole person, for instance, will not be affected by this. But yes, this is pretty much a good idea. But there is the heroism coupled with the saving throws bonus. Yeah. So what I'm mostly worried about is probably a Minthara coming and whole personing me. So I have the same kind of setup here. Probably don't want the Broodmother's Revenge because I have no means of healing myself. This is an Arcane Trickster rogue, by the way. So I am going to make use of the Mage Hand to try and see if I can't get advantage all of the time without having to crouch first. Sending the Mage Hand down is probably going to be one of the plays here. But I need to equip a different amulet for this. Which I think is going to be the Misty Step amulet, which is always a great choice. Whenever you can Misty Step, you can get out of harm's way. And still with the same setup with the Adamantine Scale Mail. Do you want the Walk Fang? Do you not want the Walk Fang? It is a little bit of a tricky thing here. Probably not to begin with. Also getting the 21 AC is a very good idea. So let's just keep it at this. And then I'm going to blow the horn. And I'm just going to position Scratch still a little back, keeping him as a safeguard. Astarion does not have Shield of Thralls either. He also has the Call of the Weak combination from the Illithid powers. But otherwise, the setup is based on him doing damage, which is the same. So, and the reason he's using the spring step boots, of course, is that the rogue inherently gets the bonus action, cunning action. And I'm not sure if this action is the same as the boots of speed, if it does exactly the same, or if it does less. But it is there as an action, so a bonus action. So this is an option to get in, put in a different ability, and the spring step boots seems nice. So we're going to try those out for this encounter. Yes, let us blow the horn. Just going to. Oh, I do not have the happy buff. So the question is there somebody I can just quickly bite? Probably not. We'll do so in fight. Okay, let's do this. These guys just look so ready.
This is it. Everything turns on this.
All right.
Now slit his throat and open
Oof.
that gate. Traitor! You
Sure you will. Okay, so the spiders first, and then Sevlor, and then a sapper. This turn, the sapper gets the initiative, which means that it's not going to be in position to explode everything. Which is definitely a disadvantage. Okay, I didn't know that, as a matter of fact. So okay, so it wasn't detected yet. It's still invisible. Let's see. I don't want to get close to the sapper because the question is at this point, if you cannot blow up this sapper here, then perhaps it's better to blow up this sapper, if it's possible at all, to see if you cannot, if you can't make some of the barrels blow up. You only have one attack, and I didn't pre-buff the Longstrider, so that's also good. Problem is here, having yes, it is an option. It is an option to blow up this or concealed oil barrel to spend one turn trying to delay the explosion of the portcullis, and that makes sense in a way. The problem is it doesn't take away the fact that I'm going to be dealing with these goblins being thrown up 24/7, and I'm not going to be able to hold back the pressure. Allowing for them to explode the portcullis and moving in and sort of fighting them on the way will maybe allow for me to summon the ogres and do something else, because I'm already sensing that without getting the sapper out of the way in turn 1, it is going to be a bit of a hassle dealing with all of these. So I am considering other options. I don't think trying to kill the spider is going to make any sense. You do want effective actions on your first turn. Probably trying to get the sapper moke down is the way to go for the first turn. Let's attempt that. And then I'll have to just deal with the spiders coming up here. Probably I want to use the oil barrels to my advantage. I think... So I also want a bit of fire on my weapon. Okay, let's see if we cannot get sapper moke down. How much damage do we do? 16 to 13. I wonder if attacking the ogre brood is going to take him out of his planned feels a little bit dangerous dealing with Sabamoke at this point. Okay, I'm going to go down here. Let's see if I can hit him. Which I can't. And I don't have any means of destroying the concealed barrel, so I will have to try and just push him back a little bit. And maybe just try to see if I cannot eliminate him. Or what? No, screw this, because at this point, yeah, he's got to blow up the portcullis. But at this point, I don't think I'm going to avoid a more of a longer fight with a bit more sketchy outcome. So I'm going to position myself here. This is definitely going to get a lot more sketchy. Being able to blow up that barrel turn 1 is a major advantage. Oh, blowing up that Sabber Moke was positioned by the barrels. That's an unbelievable advantage in this encounter. But it seems like that runs on a little bit of random because you cannot count on the initiative to be in your favor. And now I have a spider on me, so hopefully Sevlor will do his job now. And now the barrels come. So already this is a defensive play. This is dragging it out and obviously killing the spiders very, very quickly. Attempting to, at least, because otherwise it's definitely a loss for sure. And he's still shooting. Sevlor. You had one job. And he cannot reach the portcullis. So that's one consideration. I still have my Blade Ward running, which means that in theory I can stand to take one more hit. If I blow this guy up, will he destroy the portcullis? We don't know, but this is one thing that I can do. So probably this is going to be a very dangerous position for me. I cannot bite the Warlock, which also has the sleep spell. Is not going to hit anybody. Okay. I do have my Misty Step action that I will probably use. Although I do not want to be in this position in any way. This is just a very, very bad position. And I use the medium armor proficiency to get the adamantine scale mail as well. So that's why I don't have any offensive abilities for this. So getting into this position is going to produce the attack of opportunity. But I do need I feel like I need my Misty Step defensively for something else. I do have my momentum. Okay, let's go here and see what happens. 2 damage. Okay. Yeah, that took away the wall. So that was me opening the wall to the goblins. But that's at this point that's fine because I don't see me getting out of that problem anyway. One thing though is that I believe that the Goblin Warlocks can cast Grease, and that in particular can be a problem if I go to the safe spot, because then the oil barrel will explode with the bonfire and the grease, and I've tried that before, so I don't know if that is going to make a lot of sense. But there isn't other places that I could like practically hide at this point. I don't know if I want to take that chance, to be fair. I could do that and then move, maybe like just attempt to move all the way to this position. Don't know exactly what the range of the oil barrel is. Probably this is also within the range, but let's just try it out and then I'll call for the ogres next turn. I think that's just necessary at this point with no option to discuss. And this, I feel like this is probably a more, a better sort of a better simulation of this fight, because this is what normally happens. Like, you need to decide, do I want to go for the oh, great. Do I want to go for the oil barrels? Do I want the sappers? Do I want to go for the ogres? The barrels down there? What do I want to do? Like, you have to make a decision. And at this point, I couldn't make a good decision. Yep. Yeah. I need to try and see if I cannot effectively go and destroy the sapper in the middle down there. If I can do that in any way, that would be great. At this point, but like we've got barrels all the way, so so this is a tricky position, because I don't know if I can get to the position where I can actually hit the sappers without first of all dooming the attempt here, and also I don't think I can do that. I think this is a get the F out of dodge situation. Like, even if there's a booyark, there's a boss, 2 hits, and there's a goblin warrior, and there is a goblin warlock over here, and there's a booyark here. So this is like, there are 5 goblins already up here, 2 more coming, so 1 more coming from the barrels, and so getting to the position where I can attack this sapper, even if I'm able to destroy it, is not realistic. The sappers will still be there for self-detonation at a later time, because they'll just run to me and die. So that's not an immediate problem. What is an immediate problem is that the spiders have lots of mobility, so they are going to almost catch me anywhere that I go outside of the safe position here. So I think that is going to be a big problem. Going to blow the horn. I should have done that last turn as well, but it is what it is. I don't think any other subclass of the rogue in this encounter will make that big of a difference in terms of this situation escalating like this. It doesn't seem like it's very possible to control that. I love this ogre horn. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. I mean, going to the safe position at this point, from my knowledge, Minthara is in a position where she is likely to miss the step. If Minthara misses steps, it's game over. So probably the only thing to do here with all these dangers is to miss the step and to run as far away as possible and try to blow the horn again. One spider's going to come for me, several are going to die, and then we'll have to see what happens. I think that's the only thing I can do here. Then I don't know if I'm blowing the horn now. I think I need them to come a little closer. Probably with the long stride above and maybe a pre-dash, I would have been able to do the dip and maybe shoot one of the sappers more effectively in the first round. But like, this was already a problem in the first round, so. She's running. I need to engage my mage hand here while I'm waiting. which I should have done earlier, but it wasn't like I had any choice of attacking anything anyway. And then I don't want it too close because it will be revealed by the detect invisibility that is inherent because I took the bolo eye. So the way that I see it, the way to make this work at this point is... Oh, they're going for the door. Sad. I already have the detect invisibility here. The problem is I cannot engage with the spiders, because if I do, they will tear me apart. But I could maybe engage with the goblins here. Just need to see where Minthara is. Oh, she's very, very, very close. So that's not going to happen. I need to play it more defensively. Fortunately, and at this point, call the ogres again. Come on, fellas. And here they are. And then I don't know if this is currently timed. If they will... This is so weird. Let's see what happens. Like if the ogres don't have anything to hit, they will either go for me or they will get upset or something else. And right now they don't have anything to hit. So I'm just hoping that they will not disappear. Otherwise Astarion is going to die here. So the difference from the rogue and the ranger, like first off, is the fact that the ranger has archery, which makes him hit more, and the ranger also has 2 attacks from being a martial class. So those two things are an immediate problem. Okay, I guess I'm just going to attempt to kill a little bit of goblin here, because it seems like 2 of them decided to go here and the rest decided not to. So let's see what we can do with the sneak attack here. Does deal a bit of damage. And currently the ogres are blocking. So I probably need to just... Oh, wait. There we go. And what are they going to do in this situation? They're going to proceed to move in that direction, right? How long does that last? 2 turns. And then they proceed to run into the grove. And now they're just cluttering. Thank you, dear Lord. Well, so the ogres apparently seem to just wait around until there's something to do. Okay, I'm fine by that. Where is my mage hand? Don't think there's any AoE, so... This is pretty much the expectation. If Astarion can deal enough damage using the mage hand as a proxy for the sneak attacks, that is what is going to save me here. But outside of that, this is like a really bad situation to be in this encounter, no matter how you choose to do it. Because there are so many very dangerous enemies, like Minthara is extremely dangerous. She's running around laying on hands, spending her spells for that. Or rather her channel oath, I'm assuming. Or lay on hands charges. Paladins have so many things. Spiders are not interested in doing anything. Maybe it's because the pathing, they don't want to jump down and take the falling damage maybe. And the pathing is just not working for them so that they move around. But like, it seems weird that currently a lot of the NPCs are just stuck there. Alright, I could sleep the guy, spending a whole action on that. Otherwise I could hit him. Probably I should bite him for the added hit rating. But this 70% is not very impressive. So I think I could also use invisibility. Couple of options. I do want something that will definitely work for sure. Probably using the invisibility here. Seems like the goblins are acting really, really wonky. Oh, now they're coming. And the spiders as well. Okay, so they've... Maybe it has to do with the pathing to me, and the ogres were in the way. And the ogres were kind of blocking for them to get to me, and if they can't get to me, they just stand still. That's what I'm thinking, at least. And so I don't mind that the sappers come join in, because that's going to give me some AoE potential here. Come on. No? This game. Maybe for stuff like this, having the firebolt spell is more useful, because I opted out of that for various reasons. Just going to shoot this guy, get this guy out of the way. And then probably see if I cannot fight him. We'll see what happens. If Minthara can see me, I think she's going to blink and go for me straight up. But it's this is a very particular case where there are so many oil barrels and things that are flammable that you can use for this. Oh, where's she? Okay, she missed the steps. That's one of her spell slots at least. I think the two spiders are going to kill me. A gut feeling that that's what's going to happen. Detonate. Okay, so he killed himself. He just couldn't bear it anymore. Just loves his acid arrow. So I don't know if, because I cannot kill them fast enough, if I'm going to go for the spiders or not. I just can't kill them fast enough. I'm going to have to kind of rely on the meat shield of the ogres for one more turn at least. There is no Zapper currently close, but he's hopefully going to run and explode on top of everything. There are two bugbears, one that's close to death, which I think might be my best shot here. Minthara is definitely going to try and kill me next turn, for sure. Okay. Is this even possible? Where would I go if I wanted to? I can shoot the bugbear from here. I cannot. Must have advantage. Okay. Let's just try and get you up here.
Hungry for the slaughter.
So the sneak attack is apparently is apparently... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, my gut feeling tells me that Minthara is going to reach me. I could have dashed, I guess. Let's see what happens here. She's up, so let's see if she misses steps straight away. She doesn't. Oh, she soul brands, and then she... Oh, okay. But the spiders could probably still... Oh, they won't. They want to go for me, but they can't. Are we going to have a little bit of an explosion here? I don't know if it's in my favor, to be fair. I mean, it would be if I knew that everything was going to die. If this guy runs forward as well. No, he doesn't. The spiders. Oh, okay. So, attacking Zappa, Gald here. And exploding would maybe make... The spiders would get to lose some hit points. I think attacking the spiders is better. This guy's probably going to suicide anyway. So I'm going to sneak attack the spider here. And I think I'm going to crit it. And that took it out. I think that is potentially an important move here. And maybe I should have just crouches. Let's see what she does. If she decides to come for me, I think that was my mistake, not stealthing. That's very, very, very scary. Hello, Sayuke. Very, very scary. And the boss is out. No, this is like I've had this on my schedule to do forever. To play out these grove fights. I've been preparing one of the characters, the monk, didn't make it past the Korka fight, but the remaining 11 honor mode classes made it through with no consumables through the Korka fight. But so now I'm trying out the grove fight, and I've got 11 classes left to do this. So this will be like I'm going to hate this at the end of it, but I'm going to see how much I can get done today, and then I'll do the rest some other day, and then I'll play the DOS game. I think I'm playing the DOS game evening times. Central European time, to try that out for the fun of it. It's a fun game, but yeah, everything takes time. We don't have any time. All right, so moving the mage hand. Let's just see the bugbear. No, Fank. No, the ochre boot. No. The Sabagald at this point? Like next to Fank, maybe? And then getting my mage hand out. I know, I mean, this is dangerous. This is probably maybe not even the best decisions. Why do I not have advantage? Oh. I'm assuming that the Zappa is going to kill himself anywho. Yeah, I know. Say, okay, this is for sure this is for sure not very ideal. Oh, that was what I was not meant to do. But outside of that, at this point, when I'm streaming BG3, I'm going to focus on some of the encounters that I find interesting. And for that reason, it's going to be extremely specific. And I'm kind of am advertising it on the Discord that I'm doing it, and then, you know, whoever wants to come can come. And then I'm also doing, there was the whole person. God damn it. There was the whole person. And this guy, can this guy do anything? No, because you cannot. I mean, he can engage in with Minthara and see if I can break it, which probably is necessary. Concentration saving throw successful. I believe that I do have, yeah, I do have 14 wisdom, so I think I'm going to get extra. All right. And the whole person fails. What is the roll here? DC 16. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to roll 11 to succeed. Yeah. It is what it is. It's just a very difficult situation for the rogue there. I mean, I probably that would have been like better. I am getting the advantage from the adamantine armor, so they don't crit me, but it's still not going to be enough. And I'm failing again. So I'm not even sure that I can. I even wonder, like, if you fail this. The whole person is just so strong. And this is just so buggy. I mean, the goblins just don't know what to do with themselves. And fail, right? So that's it for stopped concentrating. Yeah. So that's it for Astarion, I think. Poor guy. I mean, there was a bit of a problem with the whole long strider stuff. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye, Astarion. Okay, so the I mean, arguably, yeah, I don't know how to. Let's see what that is. There it goes. Okay, fine. So that was Astarion. Like the for me, the short and long of this is that not having 2 attacks is a major disadvantage in this fight. If you can speed potion or something else, that's going to help out a whole lot, because the action economy in the first 1 or 2 turns, probably even the first turn, is like, I don't know, maybe 5 times the value of the action economy and already in turn 2. So not having that advantage is really tough. All right. Heading into the next. Yeah.
Wait, bows down.
All right, let's go. And I have everything I need on me. I have the dexterity, astral knowledge, which could be useful, I guess, but probably not that much. Bow of awareness for the initiative. This is maybe the most questionable thing that I've done, is that I've made a fighter with 10 dexterity. This is with this is intentional, but probably not going to be very strong in this case. Also with the 14 wisdom and generally low stats on the rest of the spectrum. let's just quickly check the illithid powers. Illithid powers for this character is the same as the rest. I've chosen the psionic overload because it does seem to provide some value, particularly when you are using the adamantine splint armor, because it will take away the average damage that you take from the psionic overload every turn. So the combination of the adamantine splint armor and the psionic overload is very strong. So I am going to be using that in the fight, which means I will be using a whole turn to kind of get that up and running, because you need to be in combat. So that sucks. Outside of that, I am using the Falar Alluve in the offhand and the Shattered Flail in the main hand. So I'm going to attempt to just bash the hell out of everything. And I'm also dual wielder as a feat. So the idea is that she's going to deal enough damage to kind of, you know, mash things down, basically. So let's see if that's doable. Will the Bow of Awareness do anything for me in this case, or would I rather have the Bow of the Banshee? That is the question. I don't want to be fighting on range no matter what. The only exception would be the hunting shortbow with the Hunter's Mark, which could be interesting. And we do have the proficiency. It's decided. Going to go with this. And that's basically it. Otherwise, it's more or less the same thing. Or the difference is that I have the Boot of Speed along with the Fleet Fingers, which is going to enable me to do some really crazy mobility things in this fight. So that is probably all there is to say about this. Let's see if she lives or dies. And she is a Battlemaster. Alright. Probably I am going to use these beforehand. Alright, yeah, okay, so see, this was a situation where I accelerated the cutscene, and what seems to happen if you accelerate the cutscene is that the ogre is not actually in place. So whether or not you would consider this to be a glitch or not, I don't know, but the NPCs are not in place before the fight has started. And this, I think, makes a bit of a difference. But we'll find out. Alright, whose turn is it? It is the dog. And this time I'm going to position the dog further down, because I do want it to help me out if I get whole-personed. I mean, it's a slim chance, but it's not completely irrelevant. And he starts throwing already. Is there a booyark up there? That was the booyark. Okay, so we'll be smacking the booyark. Alright, booyark. Time to die. Time to die. 95% hit chance. And we want to make sure that we don't use the offhand here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to smack this guy down because I'm pretty sure he has the whole person. We want to provoke an attack of opportunity here. I want to use my action search. I should have done that prior, and then I probably want to... I need to provoke an attack of opportunity here, and I need to activate my psionic overload right now, even though that was a poor decision. I should have done that prior to engaging, which is classic if you are not playing for a long time or playing a class specifically. Yeah, so I took 1 psychic damage from that, which is very acceptable, also taking into consideration that I am healing from the flint weapon every turn. So if I can just consistently deal damage every turn, I have high hopes for this. Hello Druid, welcome. I'm just doing, you know, what I've been wanting to do for like a whole week. Yeah, I've been wanting to do this for more than a week, but now I'm doing a part of this grove. I decided I fought I fought them on the Ranger, and that was ridiculously easy. I have to say, very, very easy. Like, obviously I was a little bit lucky, but it was very, very easy. Then I did it on the Rogue, and that was a disaster. And now I'm trying it out on my Lae'zel dual wielder fighter with a very low dexterity stat. So she's like pure melee. And let's see how that works. I'm going to let them blow up the gate. And then I'm going to just fight the goblins that and the spiders. I think primarily the spiders I need to fight. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Okay, so I took a bit of damage there. What was the damage from? Was that the Goblin Warrior? Menacing attack, for sure. And I'm frightened. Okay, so that was what happened. Okay, so I'm going to attack once. I'm going to use the precision attack. And then... I want to use my bonus action for this. If I use my bonus action, it's not going to count as a hit from the... But I want to try to see if I can eliminate this guy. Because then the frightened disappears, and then I can go and start banging on the spider, but I probably want to bang on the warlock for the healing. Very poor rolls on the healing, but regardless. And then the sword spider, but I don't want to be in range for the sword spider. That doesn't have any kind of advantage to it. I'm just going to position myself here. And then I took 0 psychic damage. So that definitely makes sense, particularly if you have the heavy armor version of the adamantine splint mail. It's a full action that you need to commit to getting the buff, but then you have 9 turns of average 2 psychic damage. Was that 2 hits on Lae'zel? It was with 20 armor class. These spiders are just not messing around. They do have a 50% hit chance with the bite. And, yeah, okay. Yeah. So again, for this, I'll be calling in the ogres straight away. Which maybe should have been done last turn. Let's see. Okay. So, consideration, I guess, is it about damage or is it about sustaining here? But probably it's a combination. Healing myself, attacking spider, probably precision attacking. And since these guys are not having any weapons, I cannot use the disarming attack. But I do think I need to go for it. And with a critical hit as well. Okay, so how much damage with that? That was 11 to 2. That was 15 damage. Okay. Do I even want to dip my weapon? Probably do. Okay, let's just go all out here. Does that dip both weapons? It does dip both weapons. Okay, that is very strong. Let's see. Go for the booyah. And probably the spider is going to go for me next turn. Oh no, it has a target. Okay, good. Okay, going for the door. Okay, I should probably have crouched that one then. I think staying in this particular spot is going to keep the... Okay. Okay, I feel like this will be a one-on-one with that spider over there in a moment. Calling for the ogres. Okay. Not a bad spot, if I may say so. Let's see if I survive this round. Which I think is pretty much up to the spider. Yeah. The periapt of wound closure is going to, that's like, but the problem, as we all know, is that the early game just doesn't have those very, very strong combos that just work for every class. And in this encounter in particular, I feel like I don't even know if there would have been a stronger combination for Lae'zel here. Without the ogres, I feel it's definitely not doable. At least with this kind of character. Then I would have to go in some kind of ranger shit, something. Yeah, that's true. With the hilt, yeah. Even if, okay, so if we switch the dexterity stat and the strength stat around and include a hill giant elixir, that is of course going to be a slight advantage. And I could have gone with a high dex stat. I could have gone to the edge and tried to take out some sappers. That's true. That is definitely true. Yeah. Yeah, it works. For sure it works. Okay, so I'm going to be pounding on this guy now and probably healing. Double attack. Yes, baby. God damn it. Okay, and then probably healing. That was very lucky. Safe to say. Okay, so where is Mithara? She's down here, and she is more... I think she's more than willing to jump up here. But I'm going to stay in this position. Or am I? I'm probably not. I'm going to go over here. And see what happens. Is she going to move? She is not. I'm going to abuse this for sure. If they want me, they have to come and get me. The question is if I can resummon the dog. I think that is something I need to think about. Just having that potential help action available to you, that you can help yourself out of the whole person, is, I think, something I want. I mean, look at that juicy explosion. Yeah. Yep. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's not that bad. The 2 spiders, once they're down, you are in a better position because you don't have that very, very, very aggressive threat like in your face. So now I'm just wondering if I can take down Sabakalt, and if that could potentially... If that's going to attack Fang as well, I'm not too happy about that. Yeah, that's true. That's a very, very good idea. I should definitely have fire on her if I can. So I'm just wondering if this is a turn where I would actually set off the Falar Alluve. Because this is a turn, but I do need to attack as well. So that's bad. Maybe need to deal damage. Need to deal damage to an enemy. Because otherwise you could argue that blowing the horn this turn would be good, but going mad next turn is not going to be good. If I don't want to be in the range of that explosion. This is just going to be a very bad turn. Can I even dip in this turn? You need to deal damage. So if I this going to be... I'm going to try this out. Okay, fair enough. And then the dip. But the dip on the range or the dip on the melee? The dip on the range. Okay. The subclass of the fighter. Yeah, there comes the Misty Step. What the hell? The subclass on the fighter is Battlemaster, and I have practically used all of my Battlemaster abilities at this point. So at this point, I probably need to... how much damage can I do to Minthara? How much armor class does she have? She's practically the only dangerous thing here. She has 16 armor class. I wonder if I can simply smack her. I probably should have dipped the weapons for that though, but we could to inflict the fire as well. So if I click my heels and I go to her. This is a very, very dangerous idea. But if I click my heels, I go to her. I have 2 rounds of disarming potential. Yeah, this is the Battlemaster. So I have 2 rounds of potentially disarming her. And I have overloaded with synaptic power. I have a plus attack of +8 because we deduct the favorable beginnings. Well, we have that for the first hit, but not for the second. So +8, which means I need to roll 8. I need to roll an 8 to hit her, which is, like in my book, a pretty decent odds. So I feel like she's isolated. I know she has friends that's going to harass me, but you know, she's going to find me and she's going to hold person on the following turn. This is something I'm fairly certain of. I should definitely have considered getting another short rest to get Scratch out for the help, but I think what I am going to do here is probably a little bit dangerous, but it feels right because I have everything running and stuff. So I'm going to go for her. So I wonder if I can even hit her here. Is this slightly out of range? Well, I can jump. I can jump for free, so that will be fine. Wow, that was weird. That was very, very weird. Okay. All or nothing. Did we disarm her? No, we did not. Let's try it again. And she succeeds, and I didn't even do that much damage. Lay on hands. Okay, that was a very... Maybe that made sense in her, like the programming of her, but it didn't feel like it made sense to me that she would do that, because then, I mean, then it's like, it seems like a risky proposition that you want to go for Minthara, but if it means that she's spending her action on laying on hands, that's a pretty good deal. Particularly considering that I should deal more than 24 damage per hit at this point. I just wish I had fire on my weapons. Pushing strike, yeah, for sure. Like I think it's for me it's very, very difficult. The whole picking of the abilities for the subclass is something that I definitely do not master, because the precision attack seems necessary because sometimes you just can't miss. So that's already one superiority dice ability. And then you want some kind of attack that adds the 1d8, where the disarming attack is, of course, obviously extremely good if it works. But also sometimes it doesn't even apply because the creature that you're trying to attack doesn't have any weapons. So that sucks. And then I picked Riposte as the last one because I consider my action economy to be problematic. And by getting that free attack, you know, the Riposte attack could save me in terms of getting everything done really quickly. Okay, so I guess I'm just going for her then. Let me just give her this. And then we'll see if I can manage to hit her at all. Damn it. And now she's probably going to hold person. Let's see. So brand, that's the bonus action, right? And then the main hand. I should have dipped my weapon. What was I thinking? Thank you, Fank. No, the precision is not advantage. The precision is it advantage? I don't want to make an argument that one thing is better than the other, because this is simply like the extent of my experience with the Battlemaster. I was one of the ogres decided to set off one of the barrels and dealt 10 fire damage to me while only harming Minthara for 1 damage. And now outside of them really harassing me, oh Jesus. Jesus. And I'm assuming that the ogres are now red because they decided to deal damage to me, and dealing damage to me means apparently that now we're no longer friends. So this is maybe a potential chance for me, because I can blow up the sapper there, and if that can deal sufficient damage to Minthara, I mean, I still believe. I also have my I have like 2 Misty Step abilities, and I also have my my racial jump thingy. But it looks a little bit like all of my semi-friends are dead. Yeah, and they're all grouping together for the explosion. This just has to work. This has to goddamn work. They turned red. I think the reason why they turned red is because what happened was that one of the ogres, I think that was, yeah, Lump the Enlightened, decided to blow up the oil barrel at this point. I was located somewhere around here or something, like within the blast range, and Minthara was as well, and they did it to harm Minthara. But he threw a firebolt spell, and by destroying this, he harmed both of us. And I'm assuming that the reason why they're now red is because he harmed me. Oh, they're yellow again, right? I don't know what I get, but like, I mean, I want to survive most of all. That's like a weird priority that I have here. And I'm just going to take my 55% chance to see if I can't get this guy to blow up. I think it's game over if that doesn't work. Okay, what happened? Okay, so Minthara took how much damage? She survived the saving throw, so she took 14 damage. She could have taken 18. Okay. So at this point, like, Minthara, all of the bugbears, do I even want to go in for like a hit here? Do I want to Misty Step out of this in this? No, I don't, because there's a sapper. But like, I could... What happens if you Misty Step out of this? What is going to happen? If I go into the grove... Like, this doesn't seem very appealing to me at this point. But if I go into the grove... Will there be any any druids there to protect me. They're all holed up inside of the cave, as far as I remember. Nobody will save me. And by going into the grove, I am going to be fighting everybody at the same time. By going down here, I could potentially take advantage of some things. Next to Seblo's office. Okay. Okay, then let's do the casual retreat and see if I can even get to any place meaningful with my movement points. I am going to go mad as well, so that's something. Yeah. I don't have any fire spells that I can use to activate the barrels though, so I think the Sabber is maybe the most interesting option at this point. If I can blow up the Sabber. I could dip the arrows, but that takes away my bonus action. So I need to really think about how to get around that. That's an ogre brute. And where is he going? Okay. Okay, nothing is going on up here outside of a bugbear with low hit points. Yeah. Do we have any fire? No sources of fire down here. And I still don't know if Minthara has an available spell slot. If she can still throw... She's a low hit point, right? She's really low on hit points. This is awfully tempting at this point. Like, going to kill the bugbear. I can kill the bugbear and I can still run out of her range. But I don't know if she has any spell slots left. If she doesn't, I think this is in the bag. Jesus Christ. I feel like I need to go and kill the bugbear. This may sound a little bit greedy, but I am going to do just that. Come on. 6 healing. 6 healing. 1 healing. And then a shot at Minthara. Come on. We can do this. Yes, we could. And then she missed the steps and whole person. Oh, here we go. Yes. I mean, most ridiculous save in this entire game. For sure. Let's see the roll. I mean, I should even have been wearing the wisdom proficiency hat from the Underdark. This is something I kind of feel like I need to incorporate. I want to see the save there. DC 18, DC 16 plus 3, so that's okay. That's actually not only a little bit lucky, that's very lucky. I can't kill Minthara this turn. I need to get out of here. I need to reposition. There's a bugbear here, and there are goblin bosses and all kinds of shit everywhere. This looks an awful lot like... This looks like a kill this goblin boss situation. If I attack this guy twice and I manage to kill him, I probably need to do that. Now. And then these guys are just going to get a chance at me. Because I can't really... Do I want to go to the bugbear? Do I want to draw the fight up here and see if I can kind of outlast? This is also an option. I know that the ogre brute is coming, but these guys are coming. They'll be kind of clumped up, and going to this position kind of, I think, maybe buys me time if she doesn't hold person again. This is also feels a little bit greedy, but if I sit on the chair, that's going to provoke an attack of opportunity, so let's try not to do that. Okay. It doesn't seem like she has any more spell slots. She's blessing us? Okay, that's not nice. But she's like very low hit points at this point. So if I can get to her, then I just need to be very careful. Oh, god damn it, that was a big hit. What was it? 5 damage? Javelin. Okay. I think I need to destroy this guy, and then I need to destroy Minthara or it's game over no matter what. And then can I Misty Step this direction and run to the Ogre Brute? But then I'll be fighting the Sapper. No thanks. Question is, can I get out of here? I think I get farther using the click heals plus the jump here. What do I have left? Shabai, who can do random damage. Rozak, who is a goblin boss who hits twice. And the Sapper over here. And of course the Ogre Brute, which is of course very dangerous. So with the Misty Step, I can move down here, and I can probably run to around here, or maybe even here, but the Ogre Brute is probably going to hit me. And the Shabai is going to hit me. I can't seem to hide anywhere else. I think I want to attempt this, and I want to save my Misty Step. Okay, so I need to jump. This is the play. Oh, this is not very good. Okay. Okay, so we need to go for the boss. Come on. Please. Thank you. And then we just get the F out of here. Yeah. I am going to get rid of the Nightbot at some point, because I do actually have a paid subscription for Streamlabs, which does the same thing. So I'm going to get rid of it. It's super annoying that it filters out relevant information. I'm assuming it's good for people like big streamers with a lot of people. And oh Jesus, can he hit me from that? Come on, please miss, please. Oh no. Okay. So that was the prone, and at this point I need to get so far away, because I'm going to be mad next turn, and I have no clue what Lae'zel is going to do. So I need to run, Forest, run for this. Oh, and that ends the combat. That was not intentional. That was not intentional. Like, I'm assuming they're going to come for me. Or are they going to idle at this point? And I don't feel like short resting. That would be major cheating. So I'm going to send in my mage hand. Yeah, I know that I can heal, but I want to just see what... Because I felt like I could manage that one. Okay, so the Sabba's up here. And this is a very odd situation for me. Did the ogre decided to go back to its position? What the F? Okay. Okay, let's just close this off, and I don't know quite what to say. Next one. I don't know if I feel that the fighter is particularly strong in this encounter. I mean, probably there are better options than what I chose, and maybe the Eldritch Knight is a stronger candidate because it has some options. But like the throughput of the something was wrong at least. I'm guessing that I should have had another kind of Battlemaster attack that I could have used early game to press the advantage in the beginning of the fight. All right. Oh wait, yeah, I need to long rest for this. And this is the Barbarian, and the subclass is the Elk, I think, which is the mobility one that gives you the charge. And the idea is that it causes AoE damage that you can combine with the Falalu, for instance, actually amounting to a good deal of damage. And you can do that like every turn while raged. Yeah. It's a lot of work. I'm just doing this with a couple of subclasses that are not particularly played, like very often at least. And just to kind of not you know, take this is like the ultimate build, let me do the growth defense, because that's not what I'm interested in, but trying to, you know, challenge myself a little bit on the builds. A little bit, just a little bit. So she's Wild Heart, and she is it doesn't say what her subclass is, but from the tooltip here we can see that she's an Elk Heart. And the Elk Heart, it gives you extra movement, which is great, and it gives you the ability that enables you to charge, which is, I think, highly underrated. At least Truide really lamed me and called me an idiot for doing it, but like, let's see how that works. Okay, summoning Scratch. And for this character, I still have the critical hit. I do not have the Call of the Week, but I have the Shield of Thralls. And the reasoning for this is just not something I can go into because I don't know. It's a very long time since I prepared this. There we go, shielding myself. And I don't think I need any other buffs for this. I could pre-buff the jump. I think that is probably a good idea because it is a lot of work getting it into the rotation once you start the fight. Spending a whole action to switch items seems to be too expensive. And she's wearing the Cap of Wrath because that's just, I mean, that's just very thematic for her. The Bow of the Banshee or the Bow of Awareness? Probably the Bow of Awareness. Let's see if we can't kill the Sapper in the beginning. That's something I do want to experiment a little bit with. I'm going to just pop the other short rest, get the Shield of Thralls back. And then we pop the jump spell. And then we quit the ring again. And now we are ready to go, Eddie. And she also has the Fleet Fingers as boot to speed combination. So that is extremely crazy. If you can get that to work. Which I probably would have benefited from with Lae'zel. Let's go. And apparently I'm unable to keep Arca alive. Maybe I'm making a habit of killing her in the Sasa thing. Because of it's fun. I don't think it's beneficial if you want to do this encounter. Okay, so let's see if we can get Sabamoke. So that means going to dip. Boink, boink. And then we're going to see if we can't destroy this guy. Probably even critting him. It's not going to be enough, is it? Oh, I don't have the... Okay, double crit. So that blows up the barrels, but that's not very dependable. Yeah, it's interesting with the 2 of all trades or 3 of all trades is that I don't know. I wasn't able to watch your last stream. Say okay, but doesn't it? Doesn't the power level from having 2 levels in something drastically increase your power? Like I could imagine that, for instance, the Paladin benefits or the whole character benefits a whole lot. Yeah, Paladin seems like a very, 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 very strong class suddenly. If you get the smites, because of the spell slots, and you can do so many things. I'm imagining it will be easier than having a pure Jode, but I'm not. Of course, I can't say it because I didn't try it. I did try the Jode, and I killed myself because I forgot to equip the Ring of Free Action. Casual solo run. Yeah. $20 piercing damage. Wow. Okay, so I need to start the rage now. And then I don't know. This is the one thing though that even with... I do need to... want to reposition? I think I do. Okay, so I missed. And then we're moving into the quote-unquote safe spot. The absolute spells like the Sanctuary and the Globe of Invulnerability, I mean, I think it depends on the challenge that you want to run, but yes, they feel like, it feels like they are extremely strong. But I feel like, you know, taking away what the class can do like on its own is not something I want to do. Like personally, I like to at least be able to play the class to its strengths, at least be able to use the abilities that it's born with. But I agree that it is very, very strong to be able to also protect Isabel if that's what you want to do. But like preference is so different. So, are they going to blow the gate? I think they're going to blow the gate. And then yeah, for sure. I mean, you get enough of something specifically that's going to take away your fun. Oh, come on. Okay. So, I need to go and try to kill this guy. Wonder if all creatures in a line, so I'm going to... I think these spiders are dangerous enough that I want to do this. And this can knock prone. Is that acid on the ground? That is actually acid on the ground. I like one thing. It's a little bit weird, but like I actually do like the randomness of the early game with the attack rolls. It's the difference between life and death for your character at this point, and it just makes for some things to be like more dangerous than they should be. This encounter is like, should in principle be like easy enough, given that the pathing sucks so much and the creatures are running around in random directions and wasting their turns. But is Sevelo down now? He is going down this round, I think. Yeah. But it also really makes it extremely complicated to do anything. Yeah. The early game in this game is like, I don't even know if I want to call it hell, because it's a personal choice. I could have attempted to kill Minthara in the Goblin Camp, which is a lot easier. But that wasn't what I wanted to do here. I'm good. I can Stampede as an action or as an attack. So I can do it twice. Which actually means that I can even... It's the same, almost the same as my attack roll. probably I want to charge away to take advantage of. There we go. Yes. And we killed one spider. And then we go to the quote-unquote safe spot here again. I do have my jump, but like, it's fine. I think getting the hat for this fight that gives you wisdom bonus, I think might be a good choice. At least to equip it before you know you're going to fight Minthara, because it seems like the whole person is difficult to get around. Oh, she used the spell slot there. Great choice, Minthara. Great choice. I agree that that randomness in the early game is more fun compared to in the late game, because then you feel like you've played and then you die. But then also, like, I only played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin 2, and it seems like that game is on the randomness front. It's very different, and I don't know specifically if I like one thing or the other. I do like the random rolls of Dungeons and Dragons games for sure. So if I do this barrel is going to explode. So if I am able to charge far enough away, hopefully I can avoid the explosion. Let's try this. Bam! I didn't take any damage. And the warrior took damage, but the sword spider didn't take any damage. That was not my intention. I hope that Minthara is not going to come for me, because I need to kill the spider right now. Come on. Fuck's sake. I want to jump away here. I do have damage reduction. Do I want to do it? Because the spider will come for me no matter what, right? It's 3 meters. So I can jump, but the spider will come for me no matter what. Giving it a free attack is not very, very opportune. Let's just move here. And the two-handed weapon is just, it feels very, very, very dangerous, I have to say. The value from the two-handers in this game is questionable. At least in the early game, I feel. Yeah, Verdun. That's the one difference between the two of us. I don't mind dying at all. I do want to win. Do I have the healing weapon? I do have the healing weapon. So I could equip the Shattered Flail, and I have loads of rage charges. I could equip the Shattered Flail and try to attempt some healing shenanigans. I still benefit a little bit from the Great Weapon Master Orlean. I can, for instance, if I kill this guy, I get a bonus attack to attack the sword spider with, which I probably want to do at this point. Yeah, let's just go for this. Just hit, please. Thank you. And then we have the bonus attack from the Great Weapon Master. We apply this with... Yes. Again. Yes. Okay, but that took away our actions, and now everybody's on their way in. So should I or should I not call the ogres? I will definitely call the ogres for this encounter as well. Oh, I forgot that I do have the soul coins, which I should use. These are consumables, but I accept these because this is part of Karlach's Like as much like with Astarion, I would drink the potions because it's part of her origin thingy. Do I want to go here? Got my movements. Definitely want to use my movement. And I have 4 more turns of jump, so I can really pull some shenanigans if I want to do that. But they are going to crawl up the ladder, so that means I do... Where was the guy again? All the way over here with low hit points. Like, you know what? I don't want to do this. I'm going to go and dip my weapon, and then I'm going to do some barrel shenanigans. Hi, Ginger. What in the world? Is she going to miss this step twice? Oh, Ginger, I lost the rogue Astarion, the Arcane Trickster. I lost that guy. The ranger did very well, not surprisingly. It just destroyed everything. And the fighter went okay, I guess. I was very, very, very lucky on a couple of rolls. Against Minthara and things. The whole person seems to still be the most dangerous part of this fight. Okay, do I want to kill this guy and then... Yeah, I want to kill this guy and just jump. Boing. I do have a bonus action, but that's going to take away my jump. And I did want to dip my weapon. I could still just prioritize dipping the weapon. And if I stay here, this is loads of pathing advantages. Staying here is going to keep a lot of the NPCs down here caught down here. So this is a little bit abusive, but like I don't care at this point. Probably shooting. Why? Why do I need such a weird position to hit this one? Not having the CTW, the color of the week is really like a disadvantage for sure. This is the 4th character, Ginger, out of the 5 marshals or physical damage dealers that I wanted to play through. The only one that's left after this is the Paladin. I guess a better way of doing this altogether would be creating 12 custom saves, not making it as honor mode, but that's not what happened here. I really spent all this time playing through solo with no consumables. But yeah, it is what it is. But then we'll see how many of the characters survive through those particularly difficult encounters. Okay, it seems like there's oil on the ground. Let us leverage that. right away. Can I shoot this one and then the oil will explode? I'm pretty sure because it will set her on fire. Okay, that only killed her. And then Minthara is now here and she's like really bloodthirsty. Where are my ogres, by the way? Come on. If I could go back to this place, I could drag the fight all the way back and spend their turns on moving. I don't want to take the prone falling damage. That's going to kill me. And staying here is also bad. So probably I just need to jump. Let's just see what happens here. I'm just going to try to juggle them a little bit around, I guess. So she has one hold person spell and one misty step spell. Is that it? Wow, the mobility. Oh, forgot about that. So she is going to hold person me for sure, which is unavoidable at this point. Outside of maybe going somewhere and summoning the dog to see if I can't do some shenanigans, because I should be able. Oh, casting spells is blocked, but that's from the rage. I can dispel that. It's a bonus action. I need to run as far as humanly possible here. And then I'll just have to take the heat from this pack, I guess. Can I go? She's going to be able to do her thing if I don't move far enough away. Yeah, sorry. Getting caught up in the strategic aspect of the situation. See, that was a very, very good tip. And now I feel like I still want to do the same thing. This mobility is illegal. And then the rage runs out. And I feel like one of the things that I've learned about this game is that kiting, of course, is as a general baseline, is very, very superior to anything else. But sometimes just getting into the middle of things and controlling it from the inside can actually be stronger. Like for instance with the Merkel fight, like I would never, unless it's a very specific thing that I know works, I would never fight him off the platform. I would always be on the platform. because then I can control everything. Unless you're unable to disable him, of course, then that's a very bad idea. She uses her action here, and she cannot hold person this turn. She wants to. She wants to. I think she even can't do it next turn. I don't think she has a clear line of sight. And the ogres don't know what they want to do either. Or the goblins, rather. Okay, there's a line of sight here. Okay. So I don't have any more jump. There's one over here, but outside of that, probably I just need to. I could probably have L-carded, but I need to see if I can't run a little bit further away. See, this mobility is illegal. The combination of the speed booster speed and the fleet fingers is just an illegal combination. And if you can increase the speed even further, the booster speed just, I mean, illegal. I think doing this encounter without any kind of help from consumables or the ogre horn is very difficult for many classes. I mean, the ranger was, yeah, ridiculous, but the rest seems like so. Do I want to change my equipment? This is the time. I could go for the change using the. I could go for the Flower Louvre. That's pretty good. I could go for the Shattered Flail. That's very dangerous, but could also be kind of necessary in order to keep the sustain up. Along with the Absolute Warboard, which would give me the extra save for the... But this is ridiculous. This doesn't make any difference. Keeping the Jorgral's greatsword at this point doesn't seem to make any sense either. And the whole charging around with the Primal Stampede for the Falar Aloof advantage seems at this point not very reliable. I think I want to go with the Shattered Flail. And then probably just spend my action getting to safety. I could pop the soul coin, providing that it works even when I get more healing. How is it? What is it with the soul coins? Let's just quickly check. It requires to be either on low hit points, as far as I remember, and or in rage. Or it simply does not work. One sec. Oh, it's for the since it's for the long rest, so it's just usable. Consume. Boing. And then it's just there, and it works if I'm below 25 hit points or raging. So it just works. The origin advantages are pretty strong for a lot of the origins, and of course some races are particularly strong, like the Dranger is a very good race, and other races are very good and provide very strong advantages. But I think that arguably the origin bonuses sometimes are stronger. Like Astarion's bonus is very strong. I think Karlach's bonus is very good when she gets her engine up and running. I think Lae'zel gets access to a couple of weapons, right? From Voss. This seems to be very, very, very strong. Like, I'm not doing anything on the ogres, just killing these. So without the help of the ogres, this would have been over already. Popping in the shields, 21 AC. And then I'm just holding out for one more turn, and then I'm going back in. I don't feel like fighting the ogre head on, but it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. I'm grateful for whatever help they provide. I have to summon Scratch because I do have the fear that she is going to do her nasty things to me. So maybe I want to move a little bit. Can I move here without him hitting me? I would prefer if they just destroyed the goblins. Alright, time to get back in. Who can I hit? We have Booyak, Benta over here, and I think I need to go very, very aggressively for her. So if I use my bonus action to rage, that's not going to get me there. So I need to... Well, I need to maybe just shoot. Yeah, that's probably it. The AI just knows where those small gaps are. This looks like Turn of Destiny here. Booyak Benter was the one. Yeah, okay, so probably I should move Scratch forward. They're almost killing Minthara. Jesus. So if I could get to Minthara, I just don't have enough actions. Because, like, I want to rage, but I can't rage and then also jump. I think I need to just get in there. How could he... So he was able to shoot me, but I'm unable to jump through. Doesn't make any sense to me. Don't want to proc the armor of Agathis if I can help it. And the ogre's up there. It's 5 damage. Do I want to take it? The whole person is going to come, I think. So maybe I just want to move back actually. I think I just want to move back. And shoot him. Oh shit, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Okay. Like if I can just get to her and take her out already, that would be good. But I need to rage, I think, before going in. Let's just drag the fight up here. Alright, let's see. Okay, so doing the rage and giving her the option to... I can rage and then ranged attack. That should still count as keeping the rage. And the elk provides so much mobility, further mobility. So I mean, it does kind of add up to some kind of kiting subclass. Can I shoot her from here? Seems like a no-brainer. Okay. Even fighting the ogre seems dangerous, but it looks like it is a bit of a kiting maneuver anyway. Even if I was expecting that I could just head it face on with the barbarian. Okay, so now the idea is that the dog hides behind the rock and then is able to help Karlach if she becomes whole personed. If that works. Oh shit, I'm mad. Perfect. There we go. Okay. It's time for the whole person roll. I must have, it's because I already did one melee hit with the healing, She doesn't have any spell spots, maybe? That is definitely not to her advantage, for sure. Hello, Critique. Welcome. Welcome to the shit show of the century here. Okay, so Mithara has 2 hit points, and I should probably try to kill her here. She's dead. And when we attack the bugbear, and we give him an extra swing here, and then we go back up here. And like this is when this stuff like this happens, she doesn't do her whole person. She hits me while I am enraged. I have all the advantages of the situation. Then everything can, like, you can succeed doing anything, right? And I even was mad because I failed, like. So this is a little bit of a ridiculous situation, but it seems a lot like Karlach is in a good spot. And like I'm still very, very happy about the flint mace. I know that it's the whole thing about going mad is just ridiculous. But the whole thing about that it heals is just, for me, it's so crazy, because I need any kind of sustain that can help me. Sustain with resistance is completely ridiculous. I think I hit it right, and it's dead. 12 AC. I'm even going to loot, and then we go down. Where's the last one? The last one's done there. Okay, so this was a success, and I really don't know what I did that was different from the other times. Going to do the leap of destruction here. Boing. In his face. I can't tell you exactly what goes on with the whole ogre summoning. It seems like sometimes they don't work. I think there are like loads of problems with the ogre summoning. In many situations, when they're summoned in a very strange position and everything's fucked up. Yeah, so the barbarian worked, but maybe partly because I was lucky with the whole person. There was no whole person. She spent her spell slots doing other things, apparently. And the ogres were summoned in a place where they just took care of the battle for me. So I don't know what to say. I mean, the barbarian is probably not... also not the strongest, like, character for this. I mean, the advantage from the level 1 or level 2 ability is very, very, very good. I think we're already ready for this. This is like the last martial. This is the Paladin. I have great hopes for this class. Like, I consider the Paladin and the Ranger 2 of the strongest candidates to do this. And I just need to quickly check my gear setup, because it's very, very, very weird right now. Because I'm trying out some very weird things here. Okay, so the oath is the Ancient's Oath, which gives me a lot of advantages. It gives me the healing radiance bonus action, which for me is a game changer. I also have a couple of other things, but I want to primarily use my spell slots on the smites to leverage my action economy in the early part of the fight. Currently I have the Caustic Band equipped. I might consider equipping the Whispering Promise for this. Also because I can actually help out Sevlor and the other tieflings. So I think actually that the Ring of... No, wait, sorry, that was a mistake. The Caustic Band might be of sort of lesser importance in this fight. I think the Whispering Promise is better. I have... This is the Channel Oath. I have 1 charge. This is 2 turns of healing. And this will, of course, activate my Whispering Promise and the Hellrider Pride, which is insane, right? And then Lay on Hands as an action, like I have 2 of those, the big ones, or 4 small. This is 1 charge. This uses 2 charges. So basically, you can heal a lot, but it takes away more of the Lay on Hands charges. So I can do that, and that's going to extend the Hellrider Pride, so I can probably keep Sevlor alive, and it will extend the Whispering Promise saving throw. Very advantageous, I feel like, at least for my attack as well. I'm currently using the Adamantine Shield for the critical strike immunity, and the Luminous Armor for the Radiant Shockwave, which I find to be superior in this game. And I've been using the Shining Staver of Skulls from the Underdark to apply the radiant damage to apply the shockwave. It seems to work. I'm not sure that it makes all the sense in the world, but for this character I probably don't want to use a Shattered Flail, and I do want a shield, so I need a one-hander that works, or this combination. I could pre-bless with the Staff of Arcane Blessing. Does it make any sense? No, not really. The Falar Louvre is maybe a stronger choice here. I think it's a stronger choice. It's a stronger choice. Alrighty. Yes. Do we need to pre-buff anything? I already pre-buffed 8 on me and my Buddy Scratch. The abilities is Call of the Weak and an extension Lock of the Far Realms. And not Shield of Thralls in this case. And I do not need to buff anything. The oath of the other oath spells are not particularly strong. It's going to be very classic smack him in the face round here. And the Broodmother's Revenge from Korka, of course, because I'm healing myself and my friends. So that's going to work, I think. Okay, let's cast the jump. Always good. Then I think I'm just going to pop this preemptively. I also have, let's see, the Boots of Speed on, which I think are still superior to anything else really, particularly in the early game. And then the click heals. Yeah, this was a bit of pre-buffing. Let's see how big of a deal it is. So the ogre is not in position, still a little bit away from the barrels. The spider seems to be moving freely while getting into position. Probably this is because the movement down here is out of combat movement, I'm assuming. Okay. Let's get Scratch a little bit away here. And the great thing about trying this encounter, like several times for me at least, is that I get the chance to kind of get the feel of the fight more into me. So I should probably have chosen the easiest, quote-unquote, easiest classes to do this to begin with, and then trying out the more difficult classes. But I was actually assuming that my rogue attempt would run a lot better. So by destroying Savor Moog down here, you get the same advantage as throwing a fireball or whatever on all of the transport barrels here. And the ogre is not going to be able to use them. So this, I think, is a priority. If you can kill this guy first round, you are in a position. I'm level 5 on all classes except for my Frost Sorcerer, because she is just a very weak class to do this. So she's level 6, but all other classes are level 5. All have had the chance to get a critical strike immunity item from the Forge. And this is something that is just, this is a decision that I made. I'm going to give them all a critical strike immunity item, which is extremely strong. Like, let's face it, but this is a decision that I made for this. So you could argue that this is a very big advantage in this fight. And I wouldn't disagree. Okay, I don't want to pop any of these things, but I do want to destroy Sabamoke. Is it worth it to throw down a Sunbeam? Because that is, I think, on average going to kill him. And if it's not, that's a disaster. Shooting Sabamoke is not going to do enough to him. Attempting to go against the Sword Spider fighting Arca might actually be the better choice here. And just accept that they're going to blow up the gate. I think that's what I want to do, because the punch of the Paladin is... I don't get the Thunderous Smite. Do I even get to hit him now? I do get to hit him. And I don't have any advantage here. This might have been like a critical mistake of mine. Let's see what happens. The problem here is that part of the reason why I chose the Oath of the Ancient Paladin is because the bonus action to heal is giving you extra attack rating as well through the Bless. So that's really where this character shines. If, let's say, that the initiative would have run so that the Sword Spider that we're currently looking at, what the hell is this guy doing? Would have been, oh, there we go. I would have jumped to Sevlor in the first turn. That would have been easy, because then I could have gone to Sevlor, I could have buffed him with the healing and with the bless and everything else, and then, you know, we would be in the fight. But since that was not happening, that's also very, very scary that that guy is doing that thing. And Sevlor is now down on the ground. This is a ridiculous opener. Okay. So this Sword Spider is definitely going to go for scratch, like from experience. So I should try to hide him and see if that works. He's hidden in plain sight. Okay. Arca is not dead. I am actually going to spend, I think, because now Sevlor's out of the picture, my healing radiance to buy her one more turn. Alright, so that gives her Blade Warden Bless, and it gives me Bless. And then I need to hit this goddamn spider. I'm not asking for a lot here, come on. Block of the Far Realms. And then, is it already dead? It is. No smites. And as ridiculous as this little gimmick with... can I even... I need to go on top of this barrel. The little gimmick with the critical strike and the And the smites and everything, probably I should have saved the critical hit for Minthara, but the whole gimmick is very strong when thinking about like a target dummy that just stands still that you can just attack. Then suddenly the whole, you know, crit on demand and expenditure of very high level spell slots for smite becomes very strong. But in this situation it doesn't seem to have helped me a great deal as of yet, because I can't hit. What are these guys doing? Imagine if the goblins could blow the horn and give all of the goblins temporary hit points. I mean, they probably can, but they don't. I mean, are they setting themselves up to... Oh, it's because Zevlor is down there. Oh my god, that is so weird. Please run to the gate, everybody. Dipped in poison, okay. Still have my jump. I really need to make this count. What do? I go for the... Do I want to smite this guy? No, I don't. Not quite yet. Yeah, I'll let the spider come to me, I think, at this point. I can leverage the tieflings a little bit longer. Oh, he's still alive. You're doing the Lord's work, Zevlor. Did he die, or did he save the... Oh, he died. Zevlor. Why am I not sure that Zevlor is... I think Zevlor's dead, but... Oh, he's dead. He's dead, alright. Okay. It's all against one then. Like it was. And probably I'll summon the ogres. Or will I? Which is good to have ourselves a one-on-one here, I think. And here she comes. Where did she go? Okay. Wonderful. Alright. So the question is this just... How can I... I think I need to try and see if I can't get this spider out of the way. But that was 2 spell slots. And let's see. The warlock up here. I don't think she'll miss this step twice, will she? So I think the strategy for this is approximately the same. I have a high plus to saving throws, but rolling against the DC 16 of the whole person is still something that is up to chance. So, is this an option? Is this a chance to destroy everybody by destroying the sappers down there? Because Sapper Gald is at 14. Okay, I'm going to try that out. No, he's running away. Oh, it healed. Oh, damn it. So, at this point, do I want to, like, just spend a spell slot attacking these two? I do, don't I? And just ending the turn, because if I can get them to stay in that position... Oh, they're moving. Maybe I should have moved a little bit further up the cliff there. Yes, okay, thank you, God. I mean, Thara, you know you need to... No? Come on, scratch. Yes. And she's moving away. This was not the plan. So there is a goblin boss up here that I'm going to beeline. And then I'll just shoot. This guy? And then see if I can't get them to reposition themselves. Oh, I really wanted to blow everything up there. So all of these NPCs, a lot of them have names, and I'm thinking that if you clear out the entire goblin camp, like for instance, Serga is one of the patrolling guards. If you clear out the entire, yeah, now they don't want to be part of the Moonbeam party anymore. Come on, guys, it would have been so much fun. It was too tempting. That's unfair. Yep. Okay, can I... Scratch is so pulling his weight here. Okay, this guy seems to not really be active at the time, so probably not a very good idea to... I'm going to shoot this guy and giving this one last attempt with the positioning.
Death won't take me yet.
I want to do this? Yes, I do. I want to do this. Over here. Oh, he's drawing so much aggro. Jesus. Oh, there was an archer that I didn't see. The Moonbeam adventure is just over. But the sappers are... And then this guy needs to die. Oh, damn it. That's unfair tricks. Come on, Scratch has done such a good job. Foul tricks. Scratch had done such a good job almost defeating this Booyark, and then some guy comes and heals him. Where is the archer? Probably want to just kill the bugbear. And the smites. Instead. And jump. Kill the archer. There we go. I mean, I'm assuming that with the power that the Paladin has, I can manage to kill all of the goblets. Apart from the Ogre and Minthara. Killing Minthara, I think, is a bit more random. I think she still has her whole person spell. I think that's going to kill me. But still, the Paladin seems like, in comparison, to be a lot stronger than the other marshals. Because of the versatility, all of the different action options that it has available to it. Like the fighter doesn't have as many options of doing things. The barbarian certainly doesn't. Or the paladin just doesn't have those lags. Come on. I think she spent all of her healing, but I think she has her whole person spell still intact. Which is going to kill me. But she's moving for Scratch. Or we don't know. We'll never know. Okay. So at this point, I think I probably want to switch weapons. Switching to Walkfang doesn't make a lot of sense. Trying to stack Radiant Orbs on her? No, not really. Switching to both Banshee to see if I can get her to be frightened might be a play. I think that's one of the better plays. If I can just keep her like at a distance. Oh yeah, the critique. You know, you can watch the video that I just did on the Barbarian. I won, but it was a shit show of things happening. Like, it was very, very odd. Like, and I failed, and I got mad by using the flint mace, and everything was very weird. But maybe I'm not using the best options. I was using the elk as a subclass. So probably I could have done better, and probably I could have chosen better subclass for this. I'm a little bit I'm kind of on this I want to argue about the elk. I don't think it is as bad as people want. Some people want to make it out to be. I think the charge is really strong with the right setup, which I don't mind talking about at some other point, because I already played it and it really works. Okay, I already used my the Falar Aloof buff here. Moving into the Shattered Flail to get the healing seems lucrative, but I think I want to switch to both the Banshee, because I want to see how much I can harass her again, using the using this little place here, because this seems to be a lot stronger than what I first anticipated, using this as a place to fight them. Because you can line of sight them, and you could do all kinds of shenanigans there. Circa is just bugged out, which I don't mind. And for whatever reason, they just really want to kill the dog. And they can't do it. It's the weirdest thing. And she's also committing. Is she committing to? No, she's not committing. She's committing to me. Okay. Yeah, critique. You and I think alike. I feel exactly the same. I mean, I'm really looking forward to playing DOS. I mean, obviously it's not as in many ways phenomenal as Baldur's Gate, but like it's right now it feels like a great game. It's very different and very similar. And like, I'm enjoying playing it a couple of hours every evening if I can get to do that, and then I'll, do my Baldur's Gate thing on the side. But yeah, don't spoil yourself for sure. Make sure that you milk that game for every experience you can get from it. Oh, I can just reposition my Moonbeam. I'm such an idiot. This just goes to show my experience with the nature spells and the druid spells. I could have repositioned that goddamn Moonbeam every turn. Already I feel like with using the illicit powers, getting the Luck of the Far Realms is very strong for some classes for sure. Getting the Call of the Week is absolutely game breaking, not game breaking, but like defining. I feel like the Call of the Week is the strongest ability, I think, in the illicit tree of all of the abilities, at least the early ones. but I feel like from the options from the early game, the value that you get from that single illithid power is just, it surpasses everything else. Yes, they do, apparently. They do from the Oath of the Ancients. So the Oath of the Ancients has access to some nature spells. Amongst others, the Moonbeam, which I tried to cast in like a weird attempt to get something to blow up. So can I get Minthara to heal? If she... Okay, can I resummon? I can resummon Scratch. Can she come to me in this turn? Where is she? I'm so worried that she's going to whole person me. So she's right there by the Moonbeam. So I can either reposition the Moonbeam, or I probably want... I think I can do more single target damage. I want to kill the bugbear. I need to kill something. There we go. That was my last level 2 slot. And now I can just reposition this. Don't know how many turns I have left, but it cannot be that many. And then I want to avoid that Minthara whole persons me this round. Can I move perhaps over here? Did she move down and whole person me from below? I guess we'll have to see. The Oath of the Ancients is, I think, maybe one of the stronger oaths because of the utility that it provides. Also for the single player experience. So I really like it. And then it's not bugged like the Oath of Vengeance has like an ability that is bugged currently. And so you kind of you need to not use it in the bugged way, because otherwise that would be superior to anything, would guarantee that you hit everything all of the time, like no mischance. But the Oath of the Ancients seems pretty balanced in a good way. And here she is. And now we are in it. So do I want to moonbeam her or do I want to hit her? At this point, probably I want to moonbeam her. And then the question is, do I want to see if I can run from her? 9 meters. Can move here, but she can still hold person in this position. Maybe not, but she'll brand herself, get extra movement, and then she'll go and she will hold person me, but nobody else can hit me. This feels like a tough call. Do I jump down? No. Maybe she doesn't have any spell slots. Maybe I'm just going to be really, really lucky here. Maybe I'm just taking my chance here. Good luck. Okay, so what did she do to me? She hit me for bludgeoning damage, 20 AC, so I should probably just lay on hands myself at this point. And then the guy who wants to blow up is coming in my direction. And I don't know if I want that explosion to hit me. And if I don't want it to hit me, I need to move away and offer her a chance to... Maybe if I go to this location... Oh, that was a good point. That was a very, very good point. Like this guy, she can shove me. Yeah, that's also like a problem. And she has now she has the vow of enmity on me. So that means that she's going to hit me for sure if I provoke attack of opportunity. Let's just quickly check if my athletics is up to par. It's +6. And she has a casual 16. That's a +3 to the saving throw. You know what? I don't think she can push me into this. I don't think she can push me into this. And I think I want to keep her in this position because I don't know how far the sapple is going to go. Yeah, maybe I missed an opportunity to shove her in there, but now we'll see if... Now we'll see if maybe that was a bit of an aggressive defensive move on my part there. Might have been a little bit unnecessary to play it that kind of that scared. He dashes and then he runs. Okay, that's not bad. Ain't no running for me. Yeah, okay. Okay, Minthara. What's going on with you? 16 damage. Oh, it doesn't work because she has... Okay, so I can... It's true that I can use my concentrated blast as an action. I can also move, so that's... Potentially this is the best move. It's a full action. And then can I push her? I cannot move her. I can't move her. But I could also move the moonbeam and damaging her twice. I think there's 1 or 2 rounds left of the moonbeam. I don't know if anybody else is going to be able to hit me. Probably the Ogre Brute is going to be able to hit me with advantage because I'm very fired. The bonus action is not very valuable at this point. But the Vow of Enmity is very, very, very problematic. And this basically means that I need to hit her. And I need to hit her hard. And in a way, just... full on attacking her is going to be a great option. Although it is true that I can get a bit of potential healing value from this. And I will hit her guaranteed. Let's just try it. 7 hit points and... How much damage did it do? 7 psychic damage. And it broke the concentration. Let's see what happens. I do have the dipped in poison. Actually, I had that last turn as well, but that should actually make for a difference in attacking her. I need to attack her. I think the moonbeam was running out anyway. I mean, if you could get to choose while playing a paladin, you would always beeline the toughest enemy and take them out in like 1 round or 2 rounds because of your absolutely unfair damage potential. But seeing as Minthara it's impossible to go straight to her. Well, you can, but she'll whole person you, and or otherwise the other ones will kill you. That just can't happen. And like the managing the resources has been a little bit more difficult than I thought. I might need to call the ogres. I think I do need to call the ogres. I am caving to the ogres. Do I have any other means of doing things? I mean, I could miss this step. I could drag this out. Let's see. Circa is bugged. Sapper Gold is currently here. Sapper Dextor is up here. The Ogre Brute is on his way, and the Booyarks are positioned in random places. So I could go to this, or not that location. That would be very dangerous. But I could go up here, and then Misty Step somewhere down here, and then try to drag out the fight. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then we'll see about the... do I want to... I'm just going to start with the boots here. Misty Step, and then we can Misty Step all the way down. Yeah? Okay. And then I don't know what's going to be able to hit me. We'll see. And I think I have the healing mace as well. So if I can catch some of the smaller goblins, like probably that could be a way to get back into the fight. And also trying to get the Vow of Enmity off of me is going to be good. I mean, I don't have any spell slots to expend, so killing Minthara outright is not possible. And like, there comes the Sappers, right? Then you explode anyway. But I want to see if I can do this without calling in the ogres. And here comes the acid splash. Good. Minthara is just such a well thought out opponent. I mean, everything about the character is just well thought out. The way that the soul branding as a concentration spell increases her movement speed from, where is it? From the focus stride, from the boots. Everything about this character is just fantastic and super deadly. I mean, you just can't complain about that design. She is fantastic. Do I want to heal now? No, I want to use another action to just re-equip the boots of speed. And these are some shenanigans that I like to use to switch out gear during the fight if I can. She will, the second that she uses her Vow of Enmity, then suddenly the offhand seems to work as well. But it's true. It's true that her offhand is not the most deadly thing about her. One thing that is a little bit curious to me in this game is that I know it's based on Dungeons and Dragons rule set, and as such, thank you. And they've attempted to, and she still has spell slots. Maybe it's level 1 spell slots. And they're attempting to like create a universe that is Dungeons and Dragons, which is fine. But like, why can't Minthara have unique abilities? Why does she have to? Why you're giving a paladin whole person? Like, call it something else. Change the mechanics a little bit. It wouldn't hurt. Alright, so where, let me just quickly see this. There's a booyark up here. And there's one over there. And Minthara is where? All the way up there. Okay. So I still need to move a little bit further, I think. The soul branding, yes. Okay, and then we're going to equip the healing mace. I have a feeling that this is going to be necessary. Even if I go mad, that's not going to be a problem, I think. Probably also want to change the gloves. Minthara is just really going at it. So let's see. Putting the fleet fingers. I think it will still be like a Minthara one-on-one. I just need to decide if the Vow of Enmity is going to be a deal breaker. That's not fair, Minthara. Yes. Wonder if it's an advantage to give the ogre. I've been trying to add the, oh damn, it kills the dog. It's just a bad way to go. I've been trying to add one of the alerts for the subscription, for the first time subscription, and apparently it doesn't work, which is super annoying. And I spent so much time setting that shit up. So I don't know if it requires, like, if it's because of the streaming tool that I'm using. Maybe I need to stream through Streamlabs. I think that might be the case. Oh, that was why my wife subscribing to me, so. We're still mad. Did we miss the dog? It seems a little bit like we missed the dog. Oh, and we're friendly again. What? No, we're not friendly. Provoking attacks of opportunity. Don't want to do that. Can shield. ourselves. Perhaps a little bit. And the action is back. The Ogre Brute is moving down there, and that's fine. The Sabber, do we want to just kill it? Get it out of the way? Yes, goodbye. Sabber called. Oh, it's frightened. Is that going to be enough? It is. Oh, it has attack of opportunity. That's annoying. And then we're going this way, I guess. I wonder if the madness is going to come every turn. Yes, we'll see. I think the bow of the Banshee could... What is this guy doing? I just really wish that the druids weren't such pussies, that they actually would help defend their own grove. 4 damage. Yeah. It's extremely interesting how the game is coded, because like really that's what you need to know. You need to know what the behavior of the various I think I'm going to try to see if I can frighten him. Oh, it's saved. I don't know if the madness... I need to obviously need to try and move away so that if I go mad, I'm not going to kill myself. Here we do have a couple of tieflings. Yeah. And I received madness again. I have very high hopes for this paladin without the help of the ogres. If I summon the ogres by the tieflings, probably he was going to kill everybody. There are just so many options for controlling this battlefield. It's like you had the high ground by the ramparts where you could kite everybody up and around where the tiefling with the soul coin is located. What the actual fuck? Oh, it's because I'm mad? Now I'm allied with the... What? What? This game is just, it just continues to surprise you. Yeah, it's probably, they probably think I'm with the goblins. But like, how does that even... I mean, like, I'm going to involuntarily, if I survive this round, which I probably won't. No, I didn't. I died. Fine. Okay, so that actually felt a little bit okay, because I betrayed, for sure. I betrayed the goblin, the tieflings. Everybody knows. Oh my goodness. Is it really a thing that nobody, like, none of the people doing challenge runs at all, like anybody, like, that we know in our community, nobody has ever gone down to the tieflings? This feels like new knowledge to me. Like, nobody has ever tried this before. Like, unless somebody has and has not shared that information. I guess I need to do so right away, right? That was a very weird closure to this run, to me. I mean, I could have summoned the ogres earlier on, and probably, like, if I had survived for this turn, I would probably have attempted to summon the ogres or something, maybe entering into the place where the kids hide, and see, just to get out of there or whatever. But let's imagine that let's imagine that I knew this was going to happen, and I was able to side with. I wouldn't even be interested in this. What does it do to the story? Does it does this change the story so that the refugees are suddenly dead in Act 2? If I kill them, for sure, but let's imagine, and this is the one thing I would have loved to see. Let's imagine that I just killed my allies, just killed the because I don't think I can't access anything at this point. But let's imagine that I turned on my goblin allies and killed them, and then, ran away and, left combat or whatever. Like, apparently combat can end, because, Lae'zel just ran and combat ended. So combat can end. But if I had killed all of the allies and found a way to end the combat, and maybe killed a couple of the tieflings because they're annoying, because they're probably temporarily hostile, I'm assuming, unless the game thinks that I chose the other side at that point, and then I can still get the tiefling party at the end of it. And I will never know. But this is the weirdest thing in the game so far that I've seen. that the game is coded in such a way that going down there makes it, yeah, okay, so the tieflings are like, oh, the goblins are coming, oh, and the paladin is with them. Okay, I get it, like from a roleplay standpoint. I mean, a dungeon master might have thought to do this. Then somebody, some kind of tiefling with like leadership potential or something, calls out that, oh, they're coming, defend yourselves, and they're killing the orc, the weird orc, with the madness going on. Sure, but this is not the situation. This is obviously something that happens in the game when you do this particular thing, which is, I think, important to know. Okay, I guess, like, if I have to make like a conclusion from the fights at the Grove, I would say it's a dangerous decision to do the Grove fight. If you allow for every consumable and everything, it's probably okay. If you summon the ogres, it's definitely okay for sure. You should be able to consistently, with a relative strategic usage of the ogres, like if you can fight up by the campfire in the beginning, or somewhere else where there's kind of a choke point, and you can get the ogres out, and you can use them to fight for you. I think it's probably doable in 90% of the cases. I lost the rogue, I lost the paladin. I didn't lose Lae'zel, but it was a weird thing that the combat ended and the monsters just reset to some location, and then I can go up there and I can kill them. And losing the paladin is very unlikely. I mean, I chose not to summon the ogres. I don't know if I would have been. I probably would have been able to survive, I think, if the ogres had not changed allegiance. If the tieflings had not gone for me. Okay, so I mean, so this is obviously something that that can happen for sure, and I just accept that as a fact of life. Yeah, sure. Oh, you want to see what happens? Yeah, let's go and do that. That is a great idea. Maybe I want to aggro the goblins as well. Yeah, I can see if they go apeshit now.
Admiring my beautiful barricades? Might not be pretty, but they'll stop a charging warg. Probably.
Last time for chatter.
So many people left. I'm glad someone stuck around.
Okay. The neutral. The neutral, and I don't even know where Damon is. Okay, let's just go up and aggro the goblin. Yep, that's the thing. That's what we're going to try now. I'm just going to aggro, I think, the sapper here.
Leave no survivors.
This is like the classic. Okay, so, and you don't want to melee him, right? This feels like the classic, Baldur's Gate bug problem. You know, in the code, when something happens in a way that it's not supposed to, it bugs in a phenomenal way. Like this, for instance. This is super weird. So you don't want to get out of combat either. So I'm assuming that it's going to heal. Yes? To full? To full. Okay, great. Let's just go and fight that bloody ogre. I don't care. Should be able to jump to that location without... I could just...
Enough waiting. My great leader fought.
Okay, so now I'm in combat with the Sapper and with the Ogre. Okay, good enough. Bam. Okay. And then we need to get back. Oh, up to the Sapper. Oh joy. Probably just in this direction.
In my best interest.
Let's try and go down to the... As the last thing of this video, let's go and try and see the tieflings change allegiance when the ogre joins the battle. Yeah, people keep telling me I don't know what's going on with the companion. I don't know if reloading the window helps. I'll probably need to reinstall it or something. Yeah, Lae'zel. Lae'zel has the dual wielder feat. Plain and simple. So I just wanted to do something else. Like I could have done like all kinds of things that would have been better than this, but I wanted to try this out. So she has the dual wielder feat, and it does work. In the options menu, I'll have to deal with this at a later time because I need to go to the wife at a moment. But let's try this. Try to get this guy first. He feels like a dangerous piece of work. And we should get some fire on our weapon, I think. Soonish.
A vital boost.
Yeah, I just want to kill this Sapper before I do anything because it's a bit of a wild card, I think. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Baldur's Gate Z. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so I'm dragging down the ogre brute, and if the goblins turn the tieflings turn hostile, probably I'll just try some shenanigans. Just got my turn back. So many weird things happen if you play this game too much. I mean, you get into all kinds of weird ass bugs. And sometimes you don't even remember the bugs, and then they just surprise you over and over again. Okay, that was a very poor jump. And then I get out of combat. That was not my intention. Where are you? Okay, okay, you're there. Good. Thank you very much. Since this is just a science thing right now, I'm doing random things here. Let's just see. I'm just getting back my jump. And the movement ring, probably. Okay, so maybe I just want to go and aggro him. There we go. He's using throw, but he doesn't have anything to throw, so the action is just lost. So how far do we need to go to... This looks a lot like the same situation, let's agree. So I'm assuming that I'm going to get into combat. Where do I want to be if combat ensues? Do I want to be close to Kildani? I don't want to give Ikaron any play. And Will is also present. This seems a lot like Suicide Ginger. So maybe if problem is if I jump all the way down there, I think the ogre is going to go out of combat. So I do need to wait one turn. It's dashing. Great. Come on, ogre boy. Okay, so now I think it's safe to just do whatever. So going to hop here. I think I'll summon Scratch as well, just for a little bit of extra safety. Come on, ogre, go the right way. Thank you. Was it the madness? Was it the madness? Okay. How do we check for that? How do we check for that? So I need to actually go down and we'll find out for sure. We'll find out right now. So if I'm just going, you know, I don't care. I'm just going to jump down to him. And then I'm actually going to do this with the dash. Hey, come on. Oh god, I'm losing my turn there. That was not intended. How did it... Oh, the dagger hit. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to trigger the madness. I'm going to jump up here. And then... I don't know. I'll probably survive at least one turn, I think, in this. Madness is triggering. The yoga stunk. Okay. I'm not completely over this. I'm okay, I'm going to my buddy Igran. You know what? You know what, Ginger? Why are we discussing something that is immediately apparent? What happened was that I got madness, and the madness in my madness I must have attacked. I can go and rewatch the VOD, but I'm pretty certain my character attacked one of the tieflings. I think it has to have what happened. Has to be that. Where is the madness? I'm not getting the madness now. Affected entity can go mad, so I must be resisting some wisdom saves. Or maybe everything is just bugged at the moment. Yeah, I'm mad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I didn't even hit anybody. I didn't even hit anybody. I'm just mad, like. It says, the tooltip says, let's see if I can look at the tooltip before. It says, hostile to everyone in the vicinity. So it's not because of my actions, it just means that the madness just causes everybody to be unfriendly. That was the thing, that was the thing. And right now my character is just killing all of the tieflings without me being able to do anything. And they're not even temporarily hostile, they're just hostile now. That they seem to be just hostile. So I think I might as well just kill a couple here. I've no clue. This is unknown territory. I need to leave in a moment, but like I mean, I don't want to kill Roland regardless, but I'm still assuming that since I eradicated if the game, like, imagine if this is a game-breaking bug where, because that I became mad down by the tieflings, now no matter what, I'm not getting the benefit of helping Minthara, and I'm not getting the benefit of saving the tieflings, and nothing progresses. So for instance, like if I go down to the grove, or to the druids, that progression is now lost. Imagine if that's the case. But I mean, I should punish these guys. They're dying in the Shadowlands anyway. I don't even know if it has any real consequences. Not being able to have Daemon in Act 2. Killing Leah makes me feel bad. Yeah, but that wouldn't that also kind of create some kind of game progression? I mean, if Minthara dies, obviously nothing happens at Moonrise Towers. She's not imprisoned. You can't free her. All those things.
Taste my fury.
Maybe I'll still die because Roland is still super dangerous. Because I think I'm going mad now. And he dashes. Don't want to kill Roland. And I'm mad. Missed the stabbing, killing Roland. This game. But I feel like the flint weapon, I know that I'm still using it. This is a very, like, I don't know if I want to call it stupid weapon to wield, like, because of the madness, because you need to factor that in. But for so many characters that don't have like a specific, extremely strong way of playing, like the Ranger, for instance, it just feels like a good option. But a dangerous option. Hello, Roland. And there's Will. Do I have any resurrection scrolls? I will in a moment. And now we're back in combat, okay. I'm going to do a rest. Can I fast travel? Because I can't fast travel.
Into the shadows. I shouldn't linger. Objective noted.
We decided to help the goblins burn down the grove. Defeat the goblins. Killing the goblin leaders no longer matters. Minthara left. Raid the grove. We chose Minthara. Defeat the raiders. Minthara arrived. Defeating them means safety at last for the tieflings. Slaughter the Emerald Grove. I didn't get a quest update, but this is what it says, right? And I don't think killing Arca in the prison makes any sense. I think you want to keep her alive for the defense as well. So now I'm stuck in a situation where I have to kill the tieflings and I have to kill the druids even, right? Or maybe the game is just like eternally bugged at this point.
Found and taken.
Yes, the game changed allegiance because of the madness. But even like in here, for instance, Daemon is down there. It's very hostile. Dennis, all of the friends. And not any tiefling kids, but all of the friends are down here. They even give any XP? Yeah, 20 XP apiece. Yeah. I would assume that everybody dies. Yeah, probably the game will believe everybody to be dead. But like, let's talk about how, because then, you know, with Lae'zel and I got out of combat, how does that affect the... Probably that doesn't mess the whole thing up. Are the druids outside? No, they are not. Oh, they're here. Aaron is here. And Nettie is here. Okay, let me just kill those.
No time to waste.
Yeah, because there's something about rolling, yeah, for sure. Fucking heat metal. And then there's a goblin. Suddenly, goblins arrive at the scene. Even named goblins that I've never seen before. Another another round of madness. Yeah, so the healing weapon, or whatever you want to call it, the flint mace produces a number of problems for the game. I don't think the quest re-updates from this point. Save the refugees. We decided to help the goblins. Destroy the Emerald Grove. That seems to take, like, this is more important apparently than the other things. I'm just going to attack my friends here for extra XP. And they're still allies. I mean, that's... Yeah. So like from what I'm deducting from this is that that the bug with the allegiance is specific to because maybe they want you to be able to change your mind or something. I don't know. But going into the ghetto, the tiefling ghetto down by the prison or whatever, and becoming mad there changes the... is simply overriding something in the logics of the code, for sure. But right now when I'm going mad and becoming temporarily hostile to everybody, the allegiance goes back because the quest is still the same. I'm not saying that this makes sense, I'm just saying I think this is what's going on here. Yikes. I need to close off right after this, and I'll be back at some other point. And then, I don't know, I'll probably make a ticket on the forums or something. Maybe this is just something that, like, it's embedded somewhere code-wise that's so far out of the realm of, you know, changing it. I just want to pop in there and see what happens. If I can even go there. Can. I killed everybody else. Okay. So in order to move on, you need to go and kill Damon and the rest of the people. And then basically you went the optimal route in terms of getting XP, but like... Everybody died inside, yeah. But like there are loads of druids still alive that I didn't actually kill. That were not part of anything. Like what happens down here? I'm out of combat now, but they're hostile. Look at this. Look. What? Okay. Alfira. Oh, poor girl. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Going to take that treasure then.
Into the shadows. You serve my purpose. Success, as expected. One true way.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get the F out of here. And that's true. That's true. Let me just quickly check if how that works. Yes. At this point, you know. Yes. Let's just science this out of the way. How do I get out? I'm not even sure. Yeah, this is not like it's a playthrough that's being ruined. This is just like... So like I said, like in the like probably what I should have done with this idea about this project with I need to... Where did Minthara die? She died. Okay. I need to just quickly collect her tadpole before she disappears or something. But probably what I should have done with this content that I want... Oh, wait a moment. What? None of them survived.
Found and taken.
I'm just quickly doing the looting here, and then I'm going to travel to Act 2. I simply can't wait for that, to find out what the game thinks has happened now. But let's agree that in the inside of the grove, we still have like a whole group of I have to go back in real quick. Yeah, I've heard about the thing about Roland. Yeah. I've never actually done that because Roland is never leaves the Druid Grove for whatever reasons in my playthroughs. What happened to Will? Nothing happened to Will. Okay. So I need to hop in here. I need to see. Because they're here, right? Nobody makes it to Act 2 to Last Light because Roland is dead. So that's the one thing that sucks. We can't try that out. I'm going to kill a couple of these. I think they give XP. 1 XP. That's not a lot. Where do the druids normally go? Because there were no druids to fight, and I know for a fact that you can fight the druids. I'll leave my mate Specs and Dennis. Okay, Chimera can die as well. But it's only 1 experience per tiefling at this point, so it's not that interesting. Yeah. Let's get out of here and let's just see what happens. Yeah, probably you're right. Probably it's because Minthara's not alive, and for that reason the druids are not alive either. This is the biggest shit show for me in this game so far, I have to say. I mean, I think for me it's even as bad as the one that Nassator experienced when he had like Moonbeam, like unlimited Necromite spawning and dying. That was also horrible, horrible, horrible. But then he couldn't even, carry on with this game. But the thing is, does this... I don't think I can fast travel. I cannot fast travel. I cannot fast travel. Then I would have to move all the way to the... Oh, well, how was that possible? Okay. I love this game so much. I mean, I really do. I just love it to death. Oh my god. I really love this game. I really do love it. And I don't even know why I went to this. I need to go to the... go this way. But this is a problem, like, pertaining specifically to going mad in front of the tieflings in the ghetto.
Proceeding.
Is what it looks like to me.
Just so.
So that's easy to avoid. Just don't go mad down there. Okay. Check. And you can kind of you can kite the goblins and ogre around, you know, towards the druid cave. And probably the druids will actually help you. I mean, maybe they only spawned Aaron and Nettie because I was now actively attacking the druids or something. But normally there are so many druids. Normally there are like 7 or 8 of those level 3 druids that can do different stuff.
Proceeding.
Okay. I also like how this adept of the absolute, like, he drops like I think level 4 spell scrolls, and if you're lucky you get really good spells, and if you're unlucky you get really shit spells. I'm just going to skip the shadow combat and go straight to last light to find out what's going on. Can I jump across here? No, this is the wrong place. Nope. Like lots of NPCs, lots of creatures that could potentially do something. And it's weird how these NPCs, they don't attack you. Why don't they attack you? Like, I never found out. That was a stupid jump. It's taking.
This place is protected. You might find allies here.
But that means that Jaheira is going to be very angry with me now, right?
Who are you? Just keep your Jaheira.
Hello.
You're about. This is why you should never have come here, true soul.
Stop. Hold on, Jaheira.
Okay, so Marcus intervenes. How does he know?
Just a sick intensity as his voice reverberates in your mind.
If you want to survive this, then trust me. One true soul to another. She's infected. Aye. But she's not with the cultists. Helped me fight them off a while back, in fact.
Is this true?
How is that possible?
What in the hells is that thing? Hear me? Tell me.
Yeah. I remember him. I remember Marcus interacting with me in Last Light at some point during one of my playthroughs, which was probably the evil playthrough, But this is like, I don't know, 6 months ago, so I hardly remember. I'm here on holiday.
Then you found. Just food. Settle in.
Okay, so Damon is not there. Let's just quickly check Bex. And Bex is there. She's probably not there. Nopes. Oxen made it here. And children. This is like the last thing that I can do at this point. And then I need to go. Just check for the children, and then I need to quit. Yeah. All of the children are gone.